Okay, hello, hello. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm just starting up stream a little bit late, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream today, but I thought, hey, if I'm just gonna be sitting here chilling and leveling anyway, why not, you know? We're just gonna put on some pretty quiet music, just in case people want to listen to whatever they want to listen to, and yeah, that'll be pretty much that. Let's hit play here, turn this down a little bit. Alright, and then I'll jump right into it. Got a little bit of Oasis going on. Go collect that. Yeah, gonna be probably a bit of a low energy day, but you know, sometimes you just wanna grind, you know? So the character does well, I'm in my XP gear, like my XP pack spirits, so I do about 210 million damage. If I were to put on my damage pets, that goes up to 300 to 320 million. So yeah, got some pretty big upgrades over the weekend. Did boss 600, so we now have a much higher level Oasis loot. As you can see, we get quite a bit of stuff now, which is nice. Oops, I had I need to remove belts from my filter again. I forgot I was getting a belt because I wanted T1 crafts and spell burst, so I managed to get that on there. But now we just need to turn that filter back off, so we'll just do that. There we go. Alright. 2 events. Kinda nice. I was going to try and do level 6s, but I don't really want to lose my glider pilots. That'd be pretty annoying, to be honest. Let's kill this guy, because he's constantly draining my health, which is kind of annoying. So yeah, got a new one of these on the weekend, so we now have a +8. This was +4 before, so kinda nice. We did finally get a yellow one, but it's garbage, so we can't use it. Unfortunate. Yeah. Let me know if my mic's cutting out at all. I've been trying to find like the right balance. Sometimes I mumble and it cuts out a little bit of my voice, but if I make it lower, then you'll hear me pressing all my keys and keyboard stuff. So it's kind of like a little bit of a balancing act right now. Devouring Tide. Is that good? Oh, I actually got a 15% one of these. Nice. I think that's better than what I have in the stash, so. Let's see. This is a multi-strike thing. Look at that. Oh, okay, it's negative damage. Why did I say 43% extra before? Well, anyway. I need to finish rolling this belt, but we kind of need the mats from here to craft with, so see what we get, eh? Okay, we've got 36 minutes before that comes back. Oops, I should have sent out another glider. Be kind of silly to have a 30-minute window with no glider going, hey? Alright, let's deploy level 5. There we are. Alright, now back to leveling. So, all I've got for leveling pets is Plaintive Bowl of Thread and then Anthem. And then this one's just a damage pet still, so. I could put all three on, but it only gives me 10% more XP. So I don't know if it's worth it. I think my clear speed would go down too much if I did that, so. We'll just leave one damage pet on. Because we're still getting 90% from the map at the moment. So, it's pretty good. But yeah, most of my damage upgrades comes from slates. I got a bunch of really good slates over the weekend. I'll show you real quick what those were. So, we still got this... No, wait a minute. Did I already have this one? This might be new as well. Yeah, I think this one's new. So, this is the only old one we still have. We replaced all the rest of them. So, we got a +1 all skills. Unfortunately, I had ailment damage, but we managed to roll int damage, crit rating. And then here we got +1 max focus. I'm still trying to roll this one. Not very good rolls here. And spell burst charge speed, which is nice. Then we got this one, which is 8% additional damage. And we've already rolled that one. It's pretty good already. If we end up in a situation where we don't have anything to roll, I might try and roll these into crit strike, crit damage. Then we got this one, which is the other max focus blessing stacks. So we got that. And then we got +1 spell skill level here, which is pretty nice. We're obviously still trying to roll that as well. So yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to roll. But that's where most of my damage came from. And then I did a little bit of Eterna, nothing crazy, because we still have crap candles. So this one's just a little bit of move speed, a little bit of cold damage, and then this one's just imbues effect. That's it. And then the other two stats are useless. So I only did that because I was trying to hit 600 on the daily boss, and I needed a little bit of extra damage, and that was the best way to get it. But I'll probably do more Eterna either today or tomorrow and try and get better candles. Because if we can get maybe aura effect and cold damage, or imbue effect and cold damage on one candle, that'd be really nice. Yeah. Just been chilling today. I usually roll the cube every map. Excuse me, my throat's a little bit messed up today. But if it's around 40 to 50, I might just not worry about rolling that map and just roll it the next map instead. That way it saves us a little bit of time, which boosts our XP gain, so don't want to be spending all day getting to 100, you know? Well, I say all day, it's going to be multiple days, but you know what I mean. Like, time saved is more XP, basically. We're just going to be blasting this map all day. And then crafting whenever we probably every time we collect a glider, we'll do a little bit of crafting. Yeah, that's the plan. Get our belt to T1, hopefully. We get the T1 defense roll and then a T1 int roll on there. Then I think maybe I'll do gloves next. I don't know. Now, Vine Exile ended today, so we got, this is our Trade League one. We got top 20% there. And then I managed to get my Traveler Kit Friday, so we got first place there, number 1. So, yeah, kind of nice. I think the only other slate that I would want, because we got that one that we haven't replaced, we got one bad slate still, so it's that one I showed you there. If we could get a +1 spell burst there, that'd be top tier. And I'm making gestures at the camera, which I don't have turned on, so yo, what's up? Yeah, just gonna be chilling today. I got a new pillow last night, which it's good, but gotta get used to it, I suppose. And then I got a sore back because I did a bunch of gardening on the weekend. I planted some peas, some lettuce, some cauliflower. Well, I planted 2 different kinds of peas. One from seedlings, which are snow peas, so hopefully they'll survive the winter, and then just like normal green peas. So, yeah, we'll see. Hopefully they all grow, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, and then I got strawberries as well, which obviously they're not going to give me fruit during winter, but they should survive the winter, and then as soon as winter's over, we'll start seeing returns from that. Yeah. See how that goes. I think I have enough to roll this slate one time. Scores. Dang it. I mean, cast speed's not terrible. That should have given us a faster spell burst recharge. Yeah, 0.62 now. It's not too. Need to check if actually, because yesterday my Windows updated and then my audio settings were all scuffed. Looks like it's fine today. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Every time Windows or OBS updates, you pretty much have to check and see if it broke all of your shit, which is pretty annoying. I use like a program that does inline processing for my my microphone, which is really good, but yeah, Windows just decides no, you can't do that every time it updates, so I have to go and reconfigure the whole thing, which is kind of annoying. But doing it that way, I don't have to have like different settings for OBS and then different settings for different settings for OBS and then different settings for Discord, whatever else I use my mic for, you know. If I end up in a Teams meeting. Because for some reason people use Teams, the worst fucking program ever made, but whatever. Can't stop corporations from just throwing money into the void, can you? I just don't understand how we had like shit, what's it? The one that what are the Teams alternatives? There's Zoom, which is just much easier to join and use, and then there was like what's this other one that was like infinitely better? WebEx. WebEx is like way better than Teams. I don't understand how Teams got to be like the standard. Maybe it's just Microsoft having market domination. But holy crap, Teams is awful. And then whenever you try to join Teams, it's like a fucking... It's like, what, 12 or 16 numbers that you have to put in, and then the password's also annoying to put in, because it's like capitals, not capitals, letters, numbers. It's just like, holy crap, dude. So yeah, I'm still gaining XP at a pretty good rate here. We're doing 8-1. I could probably go up to 8-2, but I don't really see the point. Maybe once I get a level, if my XP drops too much, I might go up to 8-2. I like the speed at which I kill everything right now. Maybe if we get that +1 spell burst slate, then I'll go up, because that'll be a pretty big damage increase. Alright, I'm kind of waiting for this load here, and then I want to craft. I should be able to craft the rest of my belt, hopefully, and then maybe start on a ring. But we'll see. We'll see. I did all the bosses on 8-2 yesterday, the plane watchers, so I have all the points from 7 now. The only way to get more void chart points would be to do 8, which I don't want to do yet. Plus I don't, well, I mean I could use 4 more points, but we can survive without them. Because I would like to get the extra chance for rare mobs every map, which I don't have at the moment, but I mean, it's just one rare mob, right? It's not like you don't get a lot out of those nodes, I feel like. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do cube every second map. We're pretty good on cube stuff at the moment. And I feel like all the good slates I got dropped in maps that didn't actually come from like the cube coveting. So I'm not too concerned with losing a little bit of juice here and there for rolls. As long as we do it every second or third map. Should only be losing 10 or 20 every second map that way anyway, so I think it'll be fine. Oh yeah, a level 2 worker? Come on now. Someone on YouTube yesterday asked me to do like a state of hardcore solo self-found, so I'm gonna hopefully get some time later for that, but I have some things to do after stream, so I might not have time to like fully do that video. But I did grab like all of the Divine Exile information before it ended, so I have that in a video I can just talk over, which will be nice. Yeah, see, look at this. These are just all blue. I feel like if you're coveting the cube, you should get better slates, not just this all blue crap. Like, nobody wants that. Let's do a boss. We'll break up the farming a little bit with that boss every now and again, because we're still trying to get precise auras and things like that. Oh, I did actually get... Oh, that was the wrong key. Hold on. I did actually get Precise Energy Fortress, which I thought was really nice. So, you know, if we could get precise this, or this, that'd be a... Well, it wouldn't be a huge upgrade, but it'd still be very, very nice. Yeah. Sort of chilling today. Chilling. My brother's been playing Slawmancer for like the last week. Makes me want to buy it, but then I saw the price and I was like, I don't want to spend that much on it though. I think it was like $40. I'm like, yeah, I don't got $40 for that. Was it 40 or 20? Hold on, let me check. It does look like a fun game. Slawmancer. Oh, it's $20. Yeah, I mean, 20 maybe? I don't know. I feel like I bought a bunch of games recently that I haven't played. So I'll probably play those first, and then I'll probably just forget that Slawmancer even exists, and I just won't get it. But that's how it goes, eh? There's so many games coming out. Can't buy them all unless you're a millionaire. And even if you could buy them all, you'd need 20,000 lives just to play them all. I don't know. I actually do. The game I want to play most after this is probably Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I heard that's really good. The turn-based stuff looks kind of garbage, but I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 was turn-based and it was fantastic. So I think the biggest thing that's stopped me playing Expedition 33 so far is all the like quick time dodging and parrying and shit. I don't like quick time events. I think they're one of the worst things that were ever put into games. Right after like motion blur and whatever the thing is that causes like lens flares, bloom. Bloom and motion blur are probably the two worst things that ever got put into games. I actually played a game the other day. I can't remember what game it was, but I turned it on. I went into the options and they had motion blur, but it was turned off by default. And I'm like, that's odd. Like, if you know it's bad, why include it at all? Is it like a, hey, someone might want to make their game look horrible, so we'll just put that in? I don't understand. I've heard people tell me that motion blur is okay in racing games, but I mean, I don't play a lot of racing games, but the ones I have played, motion blur definitely makes them worse. I think the last racing game I played was what's the new Forza Horizon 5? Was it 5? I think that's the one I played. And the only reason I played that is because it was on... Was it on Game Pass? It must have been. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't buy it. It was fun. But it wasn't like... wasn't fun enough to where I'd want to buy it, you know? I definitely didn't finish whatever the storyline was. Did have some cool features in it though. I enjoyed like going and collecting like the old cars and stuff in the sheds. I think that was pretty cool. I think Clear Obscure Expedition 33 would be pretty good. I've been avoiding like watching story parts of the game because I don't want it spoiled for me. But I've watched a bit of the combat, enough to know that it'll probably annoy me. But you know, as long as the story's good, the combat's kind of secondary, you know? I actually bought actually bought I bought Digimon Next Level because it was on like a heavy discount. I think it was like 90% off or something. And I was reading the reviews for it, and people were like, "Oh, the combat's too hard, blah 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 blah. You have to like get the training perfect and all this sort of shit." And I'm like, "Wait, that's the part of the game I would like, is like training my Digimon to be like the best version. That's the kind of stuff I enjoy." So I was like, pretty much the negative reviews made me want the game. So I was like, these things they're saying are negatives are actually positives. Like, imagine if you made a game where you like train monsters and the training didn't really matter all that much. That just wouldn't make any sense to me. I kind of wish, actually, let me have a look. I don't think it is, but I always wanted to get Monster Rancher 3 on I think you can only get 1 and 2. Yeah, you can only get 1 and 2 on PC, unfortunately, but while the later games were different, I still enjoyed them. I mean, I have it on PlayStation, but then I'd have to set up my PlayStation, put my capture card in my computer. I can't bother with all of that. Cannot be bothered with all of that at all. I'm 1 short of 100. That is just rude. Oh, that one was free. Nice. See, sometimes you get a good one from a cube like that. Like, that's got the T1 stat, but yeah, I don't know. Actually, Deception has 2 stats that I would want. There's obviously +1 all skills, which is what I need on my Deception slate. And then there's, I saw it yesterday, it was like 12% additional damage if you have reserved life and mana, which I do have, and 12% additional would be really nice. So if I could get both of those on one slate, which I don't think I can get in T7, I'd have to go to T8 for that. But yeah, that would be the ideal slate on Deception. And then just, you know, like int and crit would be the other roles. So, but yeah, those two would be really nice. I watched the first season of what's it called? Mr. In Between. On the weekend, it was okay. It's not like the best show ever, but for Australian, it was watchable. And that's pretty rare. Well, I Run out of things to talk about. So if anyone wants to chime in with the topic, I'm open to it. As long as it's not politics or religion. I'm actually like, I've always had, how do I say this? I've always had two ideas for different books, right? There's one that's like a fantasy adventure. Like, you know, well, I mean, you know what fantasy adventure books and movies are like. So there's that kind of story. And then there's always been this like this political sci-fi game type story, and lately I've been like turning over the cogs on that up here in the old brain pan. So yesterday evening I kind of dedicated an hour or two to fleshing out a little bit more of how that's gonna go, so got a lot more ideas for that now. I definitely know how to write the start now, which is always the hardest part, getting the start written. I feel like everything just kind of flows once you have the start down. Because then it's just like, okay, here's how it started, what happens next? Okay, then what happens after that? How would the character react to like this change, that change? And then you just gotta like kind of not get derailed from the main story too much, you know? But yeah, I'll probably start writing that. I have too many things going on. I kind of wanted to start writing that today, but we'll see. Maybe it can wait another day. I was actually questioning ChatGPT yesterday on like, how can I keep a record of me like writing the story, you know, just in case like, you know, let's say I just come out of nowhere one day and I'm like, hey, here's my book, and I release it and someone else is like, wait, that's my story. How do I stop them being able to like just claim that it's theirs, you know? But apparently as soon as you publish a book in Australia, it just, the copyright belongs to you automatically, so that's kind of nice. And apparently, because of that, ChatGPT was telling me that in America you can register a literary work as a copyright, but you can't do that in Australia because you just automatically get the copyright, so you don't have to register it at all. Now, whether that's true or not, I don't know. I'm not at the point where that would matter, but I thought that was pretty interesting. But yeah, I got some suggestions for like, you know, proving ownership and stuff, and it was like, you know, timestamp all your files, upload them to the cloud, so that also gives another timestamp to it, and then you can email them to yourself, which is another timestamp to prove that you did that at that point. And then I figure, you know, once I get a draft of like the first book, or if it only ends up being one book, like before I edit it, I could take it to a solicitor or a justice of the peace and have it like witnessed and signed. It's probably overkill, but you know, I think that kind of thing's a little bit important to just cover yourself for. Although I do wonder how copyright works, right? Because like, I would just want the copyright to protect myself, right, from basically other people claiming that it's their work. But I would never stop somebody. Let's see. I think the only time I would enforce the copyright would be if somebody just like ripped the story one for one, right? And then claimed it was theirs. That'd obviously be a problem. But if someone wanted to like write a fan fiction or a derivative work, like, I think that's stupid to enforce your copyright then. Like, I've never understood that. Like, if I wrote something and it inspired somebody else to write something, that'd be like, that's high praise, you know? I think getting upset about that's kind of like super small dick energy. I never understood it at all. I just, whenever I see things like that, even in games, like what Nintendo's doing lately to Pal World and pretty much anyone else who tries to like just be a fan of their shit, like, I don't know. I don't have the mental capacity to understand greed, I suppose. It's not it's not in my personality to do that. Like, I've never wanted money so much that I would screw over another person for it. And then Nintendo's like even more bizarre, right? Because it's like that most of the time, maybe not Power World. Well, Power World are probably fans of Pokemon, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't have made that game. But, you know, when they shut down tournaments for their games run by fans, it's like you're literally screwing over your own fans. Like, how stupid is that? Like, how fucked is your brain? Yeah, I don't know. These are the things I think about when I'm bored. Which is pretty much always. I remember someone once asked me, what's the worst thing? And I said, being bored. She's like, that's the worst thing. I'm like, yep. If I'm bored, my brain... I can't even explain it. It is... I'd rather someone punch me in the face than be bored. Like, I'd rather have a broken arm than be bored. I cannot stand to be bored. It's actually the worst. I mean, being killed would be worse, but, you know, obviously they were asking about, like, what's the worst feeling? Pain I can deal with. Being bored, I cannot deal with. Two max energy shield per 5 int. Unfortunate. Why couldn't that be +1 spell burst? Hmm? If I did get +1 spell burst, that'd actually be huge. How long have we got on this? We got 45 seconds. Hey, we're nearly there. Then we can do a little crafting sesh. A little crafty craft. Finish off this belt, hopefully. Might even get 12,000 energy shield. Actually, we won't get that from the belt, but once we do the ring, we might. Because at best, I can get 7% more energy shield from the belt. Which shouldn't be another 1,000 energy shield, I don't think. We'll see. Alright, let's head over here. Grab our stuffs. I need to level up my islands now that I'm level 6 Oasis. Alright, we'll grab this while we wait for the other one. I might pop 2 of these at the same time. Hopefully we just don't get 2 pinks or a pink and a boss at the same time. That's the worst situation. Okay, we're good. Right. Another event? Hell yeah, dude. If I was a little bit stronger, I'd probably pop all 3 at the same time. Damn, 50 FE. Not that I need FE, I need embers. Alright, what do we get? Only 60 matchless. Dang, dude. Alright, we're gonna try and level up. Try and level up Jungle Island. What does it need? It needs this. I think I'm gonna re-roll that and hopefully we get something else. Food or something. Crystals? Crystals I can do, okay. Doesn't matter which airship we send here. Oh, instant return. Come on now. Level 6. Ooh. Ooh, I need these. I need these. I actually need a bunch of these level 7s. So. Alright, nice. What do we got now? We got other crystals that I don't have. Okay, we'll re-roll that. I'm using these for Utopia, so I don't want to use them here. Okay, and then, yep, okay, perfect. This will level it up to 6. Nice, nice. Now we can send 16 million supplies, which we do not have. So what I'm wondering is... So I'm using +1 spell burst on my belt, but I think what would be better is... I mean, +1 spell burst is very good, but there is... What's it called? What's it called? It's not here. It's a level 1. Bunch. See if we could get bunch, then we'd get 3% additional spell bit damage for every 1 stack, and we'd have I think I can't see it at the moment because my stacks fall off. I think I'm at 9 stacks, but with that I'd be at 10. No, wait, I'm at 10, and with that I'd be at 11, I think. I need to send out another glider. Oops, that glider had no uses. Hold on. Level 5. Yeah, so I need to hit something. Okay, we'll see now. 6, 8, 9. 6, 8, 9. Okay, so we're at 9 stacks. So yeah, okay, so that would put me at 10, and then what was it, 3% per? So that'd be 30% additional damage, which I think is better than +1 spell burst. Especially if I end up getting spell burst on a slate, that'll devalue the one on the belt. So I think that's the way to go. But we need 2 more of those level 7 Civet Musk things. Well, we'll see how that goes. Looks like I should level today. And then we'll see whether we need to run 8-2 or not. I might just have to end up sending full loads to Utopia to try and get more of those level 7 mats, because that's the only place that can drop them other than a completion. Alright, let's try and craft the rest of my belt though. Hopefully we don't just delete all our mats trying to roll int, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see. Alright, come on, intelligence. Roll for me. Is that the lowest roll? I think that's the lowest roll. It's literally the lowest roll. That's so dodgy. Well, get 13 rolls at this. Yep, that's kind of how I expected that to go. Alright, well, we could roll a new ring, probably. Our collection grows, look. We're nearly done with it. Do I have a blind vision already? Yeah, I do. I'll store this. I don't know if I need it, but we'll store it anyway. Might as well use those that they serve no other purpose, so. I have 13 of these damn things. Should probably turn in my cards. Alright, let's turn in my cards and then we'll try and craft at least the T1 rolls on a ring. I clicked the wrong thing, but I might as well do this while I'm here. Nice, okay. That'll give us a few more rolls. Memory decryption. Ultimate Embers. It's funny how much, like, how much flame elementium you end up with. I might as well put these ultimate embers away just because we can't use them anyway. Alright, now... Oh yeah, wait, this Ocean of Rock's better than the one I got in here, right? Yeah. Okay. Switch these. Nice. Nice-oo. Barrier. Focus. The range on those chaotic ending rings is just crazy high. Oh yeah, I was gonna try and craft a ring, wasn't I? Hold on. I'm getting distracted. Do I want a ring or a glove? What can I get on gloves? Just flat damage and crit damage. That's pretty bad. Unless we just get cast speed and crit damage. And then up here we would just get energy shield damage. Maybe that's the way to go. It's kind of what I did here. 19% erosion. So we could drop that and still be maxed. Yeah, maybe we do that. Need to roll the energy. Let's see if we can fix the energy before we move on, hey? Wrong one. On at least 55. Nothing. Alright. Looks like I'm probably crafting a ring then. Let's see. I'll craft this one. Okie dokie. Just get damage from our rings. 36% armor would be decent, but I don't think we need it. Easy. And then, yeah, here we just get int, I suppose. And then here we'll get crit damage. And then, what do I need on my ring? Can we drop lightning or fire off here? We can definitely drop the fire. Okay, so... I kind of need to roll lightning resist here. Oh, shitty streams. What's up, Pringle? You're at a high point at the moment. Should be home soon. Nice. So... yeah, if I just get lightning here and then crit strike there, right? So we go lightning. Have I been? Been alright. I did... I bought a bunch of veggies Friday, and then Saturday I was like, ugh, now I'm gonna plant these friggin' things. And the ground out the back is like rock solid. So I'm sitting there with the pitchfork just like hammering it into the fucking ground like this to break it up. So yeah, that was fun. Now I have a very sore back. Gonna grow stuff to eat, yeah. So I've already got tomatoes out there. I got Roma tomatoes, but I kind of screwed those up. I only have, I think I planted like 12 of them and only one of the plants is good. I did get some tomatoes off a couple of the other ones, but they're pretty dead looking now. But the big bush I have out the back, which I need to put a net over today, because we're going to get a frost in 2 days, so I need to net them before that happens, so that the frost doesn't get in. It has like 20 to 40 flowers on it, so each one of those should be an extra Roma tomato. Anyway, yeah, so then I bought strawberries, which I was saying earlier, they won't grow over winter, but they should survive the winter. But I'll probably net those as well, just in case. I just won't get any fruit until spring or whatever, right? And then I bought snow peas and then normal peas. And then I bought lettuce, which that takes not very long to grow, so we should have that soon. And then cauliflower as well. I should have got cabbage as well, but I just wasn't thinking. But anyway. This ring is almost better than this one already. Isn't that crazy? It's missing 2 whole stats. Yeah, tomatoes are pretty easy to grow. So I got a planter that holds 2 tomatoes, right? And then I had these Apollo tomatoes in there. And they grew and they gave me a couple of tomatoes. But the weird thing was only one of them grew tomatoes and then the other one didn't grow any tomatoes whatsoever. So I ended up just ripping that out and throwing it in, well, in the bin. And then the other one started to like die off a bit. But then I'd planted a bunch of like Roma tomato seeds in there and they all grew. But then they kind of just strangled each other out. It didn't go well. And then I think I should have mixed some fertilizer through the soil because I'm pretty sure there's no nutrients left in that soil whatsoever, so it didn't go very well. But I managed to get one of them out and plant it in the garden out the back, and it's like a whole bush now. That's what I should have done with all of them. So now I have one really nice looking bush, and then I had one other one that looks like it's starting to bush out as well. And then there's another one that I'm not sure if that one's going to die or not, but I may end up with 3 decent bushes. We'll see, we'll see. I planted 4 in this little, because we got this little square thing out the back. So I planted them all in the corners, and one of them is definitely dead. It's like fully turned brown now, no leaves, nothing, so I might just put something else there. Maybe I'll plant a cauliflower there. I was going to plant peanuts because I heard peanuts are like year round, right? But then I was reading that if it gets to like -6, they just die. And I'm like, well, it definitely gets to -6 here. So kind of screwed there. But yeah, I should have some nice juicy winter vegetables for winter, so that'll be nice. And I'm heading to Bunnings later today, so I might see if they have cabbage seeds there. They should have. They got all kinds of seeds there. I was going to plant beans as well, but apparently you have to plant beans in spring or summer, which is kind of annoying. Dude, these scammers have an unlimited amount of numbers. It's crazy. Every time I block one, they just change the number by 1. I've blocked 1042, 1051, 1055. I need to change my actually I'll change it right now. I'm going to change my message bank message because it just says, "You've reached Taki. Leave a message." I think it's something like that. USB charging ports on a bus? Nice. What? 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 Oh, that's funny. I just had a message from the dental services saying I have an appointment today, which I do not. But I think what happened was the hospital had my wrong address, and I think they made an appointment and sent it out to me at my old address, and I didn't fucking know about it. But it was at 10:45, so that shit's gone now. Still doing shit damage? No, I fixed my damage problem. I went from 14 million to 300 million, so damage definitely isn't an issue now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ring them, I guess, later on. Find out what the fuck happened. But I'm pretty sure this is because I didn't update my address. What? Who expects them to just schedule an appointment on their own? That's crazy. Like, they literally gave me a piece of paper telling me to make the appointment. So why would they make it? Although I just realized that says February, so maybe that's why they made it. Oh man, that's very annoying because I've been wanting to go back to the dentist too. If I'd have known I had that appointment, I definitely would have gone. It's the public system. Yeah, I know. Like, because to make the appointment in the first place, I had to sign up online and then I had to wait 8 months. No, wait. It said it was an 8-month wait. I had to wait 12 months. And then, yeah, they're just like, oh, just call us back. But yeah, this says February, so I definitely waited far longer than I should have. Hopefully that doesn't mean I go, like, out of the queue and I have to wait 12 months again, but if I have to, I have to. I don't really care. It's not like I have anything urgent to take care of. They just wanted to see if I was, like, brushing and flossing properly when I came back. which I haven't been. Well, I've been flossing and brushing, but not as often as they wanted me to. Because habits are very hard to break. Most people there wait 2 years. And even then they don't go in the public system. They just get a voucher to go to a private clinic. Really? Man, that's crazy. Well, here in Bendigo, they've got a whole like wing at the hospital, so because I don't remember how many years ago it was, but we had like the old hospital, and then across the road they bought all the land, and they just built an entire new hospital on there. So like all the other like services that aren't main hospital stuff are just in the old hospital now, so they have like tons and tons of room over there. Your patients all the time coming with a voucher to do stuff. They pay $31.50 a visit. Fuck, that's cheap. I remember when I was seeing a specialist for my throat thing, it was costing me $370, I think it was. And then I would get 200 of that back, but that's still like, I was still out of pocket quite a lot of money. And then she just kept sending me for tests and finding nothing, and I'm just like, I'm just throwing money into the void here. I'm just going to stop. Like, the most obvious thing, if someone's got a persistent cough, is either like they have an allergy or it's a post-nasal drip. And have you seen this thing? And she didn't even check if it was a post-nasal drip at all. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Specialists in higher socioeconomic areas charge much more. Yeah, well, we're out in the country here, so I suppose that's one good thing. Yeah, I just felt like she was just queuing up appointments and running one test, and then queuing up another appointment, running one test. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to give this lady $10,000 before she just goes, oh yeah, it was the obvious thing, by the way. It was the thing I should have checked day one. Yeah, that was with a referral, yeah. Imagine if you didn't have a referral. Jesus. Additional, grab that. Yeah. I think I was paying like, it was like $150 out of pocket. Plus I had to pay like the entire amount up front. So I had to keep like, I think I had to keep nearly $400 extra in my account just for that one appointment. I'm just like, this is fucking stupid. But yeah, I was mostly just annoyed that she was running all these like stupid tests instead of just going, hey, let's investigate the two most obvious things first. Felt like a fucking scam. You can't do on-the-spot claims because they all charge way more. Yeah. Oh, without a referral, the price doesn't change. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I know that's how it works, because whenever I was seeing like a psychiatrist, I had to pay, I think it was like $300 up front, and then I would get back I think I only ended up paying like $80 out of pocket for that. But, you know, at least she was helping. It felt like this ENT specialist was just taking me for a fucking ride. Because she'd be like, oh, here's the results of the test. We didn't really see anything. I'm just going to send you for another test. And then I was in and out in like 5 minutes, you know? Like, she's just using me to print money. There's no way she was doing her job properly. You don't know many ENTs that people like? Yeah, well. Look, all I'm gonna say is I see a renal specialist at the hospital, a public specialist. It costs me nothing. And whenever I leave there, I have 2 pages of tests that I have to get before I come back. Not just a single test. She sent me, the first test she sent me for was like the worst fucking thing I've ever done in my life. It was a breathing test that I had to do, and this is when I didn't really know what agitated my throat at that time. So it was like really, really bad. Anyway, I go there and they're like, what I need you to do is take in a breath and breathe out as long as you can. And then they wanted me to do it at like a certain pressure. And I'm just like coughing my absolute fucking guts up. And she's like, that was no good. We're going to have to do it again. This went on for like an entire fucking hour. And she's like, can you continue? I'm like, I literally can't continue. I feel like I'm going to fucking die. And she's like, okay, well, these test results will have to do. Like every time I breathed out in the exact way that she wanted me to, because I did it once and she's like, that was really good. That was the only like full breath that I managed to get out the whole time. And then every other time I'm just like coughing all over her equipment. There's this fucking shit flying out everywhere. I was just like, this is the most unpleasant thing. I'd rather do that test where they have you run on the treadmill until you feel like you're literally going to fucking die. And they're just like, okay, you can stop now. Your heart rate's like 250. I did that when I was like super unfit and fat once. That was real bad. And then they're like, can you like lay down so we can ultrasound your lungs or kidney or whatever they were fucking ultrasounding? And I'm like, I need like 5 minutes to catch my breath. People who want to profess medical scammers go study ENT stuff. I would believe that after dealing with one. I just, like, you know, like constantly I have a stuffy nose and it's just all claggy and shit back here. Unless I make sure there's literally zero dust in my room, then it's not so bad. And I've had to stop drinking coffee because that made it worse too. Like, and this lady's just like, we'll just send you for an MRI where they put dye in and just, or a CT scan where they put dye in and we'll take like a photo of your throat to see if there's anything wrong. And I'm just like, bro. Do I miss coffee? Nah, not really. It's been 3 weeks now. I've gone off coffee before. The only reason I drink coffee instead of tea is because it's easier to make. Like a tea bag, you got to put it in and then wait until it like steeps properly, and it's just all this extra work. But tea tastes better in my opinion. Although you can get some pretty nice coffees, but I don't know. The stuff I drink at home's like cheap shit, you know? It's definitely not the nice stuff. Tea can be tedious. Yeah, pretty much. They need a machine like the coffee pod machine, but for tea. Where you just put it in, press a button, you come back and your tea's ready. I need something like that. Oh yeah, I've never made coffee properly. I don't like grind coffee beans or anything like that. I'm far too lazy for that. If I had to do all that, I wouldn't have started drinking it in the first place. So how's your bus trip going? You got any racist white people yelling at Muslims? That's usually what happens whenever I ride the train. I don't know about buses, but the train that usually happens. Actually had a laugh last time I was on a train. There was like this 60-year-old white lady, and then this this Indian with a head covering gets on with their two children, young children. They were like 4 and 6 probably. Anyway, you could tell some shit was going to go down because this old white lady just gave them this look when they got on, and I'm like, here we go. Anyway, she starts going on about my country and blah, 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 right? And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, this lady was just like standing there taking it. And then as soon as this fucking white lady stopped speaking, man, the amount of swear words that came out of this Indian lady's mouth, I was shocked. But she was polite enough to let the racist person finish speaking before she started. I was just like, good on you. Got a dude with a cowboy hat drinking a pocket-sized Jim Beam. Fuck yeah. Picked a fight with you when you were 16? What the fuck is wrong with people, man? It's funny because that story I was talking about, the Indian lady that started swearing, the fucking conductor was nearby when all of this shit started. As soon as we got to the next stop, he went to that like 60-year-old white lady and said, "You have to get off." And then escorted her off the I escorted her off the train. I was like, yeah, fuck that lady. Like, there's just no need for that shit, you know? Especially since, I looked it up the other week, 30% of the Australian population, like 30% of Australia's total population is immigrants. Like, how can you still be racist when 30% of the country is like immigrants? And then probably like what, another 20-30% are people who like are the children of immigrants from like the last generation, you know? It's just like, I don't understand it. Especially when it's people my age, right? Because I feel like people who are 30 and 40, you grew up with this shit. How could you be racist still? You almost pushed her onto the road. Yeah, well, she would have deserved it. I got zero sympathy for anything that happens to racist people, like... It's a choice you make to be that ignorant and racist and just an unpleasant person. So whatever happens to you after that, zero sympathy. The highest immigrant population state in the country. Yeah, true. Like around here, we have like, well, because Bendigo was like a gold mining, thing. Like it was literally made by like, the Chinese people who came over to like, mine all the gold and stuff. So we have like tons and tons of Asian people here, and then, you know, there's a lot of Indian people. There's a lot of like, I don't know if they're Somalian per se, but like those types of people over here. Like just everywhere you go here in Bendigo is just multicultural, diverse people everywhere. How could you be racist when everyone around you is not white? I don't get it. Trump is a thing. Yeah, I mean, this story was from Bill, like before Trump, so. But yeah, I mean, if more racists show up now, then I'd kind of understand that. But still, people are dumb. Just don't be racist. Just don't be an asshole. Like I get upset when I see people saying, "Oh, you can't be racist against white people." You absolutely can. You can be racist against anybody. Yeah, well. Look, my ancestors immigrated over here, okay? From England and Ireland. Or so I've been told. Whether that's true or not, I actually have no idea. I don't think it's something worth researching. Everyone lives their own fantasy, so that's the thing. Yeah, everyone thinks they're the main character in their story, don't they? And the internet really doesn't help with that because people post like the craziest shit and then other people like it. And it like feeds into their delusions. Grabbing Subway, nice, nice. I never go to Subway. I just I really dislike that they don't have a menu that you can order off. It actually annoys the shit. Like if I'm gonna have to tell you how to make the sandwich, I'd rather just buy all the shit from the supermarket and make it myself. That and Subway used to be cheap, but now it's like super fucking expensive. Like I don't know how we got to the point of charging $20 for a sandwich. How did we get here? Am I level 98 yet? I'm only at 85%. I must have been messing around a lot. I feel like I should be way higher than that. Oh, that's the ring I'm wearing. Hold on. 17%. What is the range on this? Goes up to 20. It reckons this is a 57% over that? No way, dude. That's definitely a damage loss. What are these tooltips doing? Yeah, see, 12% damage loss. Okay. I could wear 2 of these rings though. Ooh, maybe that'd be the way to go. I'd have to lose some stats on other gear though. I don't know if it's worth it. I think we'd lose too much crit. Spent 20 on a Subway sandwich. That's what I was saying. How did a sandwich get to be $20? It's just bread and... oh, man. Come on. I remember when I mean, this is because I'm old, right? But I remember just going to Subway and you pay like $7 for a footlong or something. Extra cheese and a large Coke Zero. I always get, whenever we get like McDonald's or Hungry Jack's or whatever, I always get the sugar-free stuff, like the no sugar or zero sugar. And my partner's like, it tastes so gross. I'm like, it's just Coke. It doesn't taste very good to begin with. Like, what do you mean? 600ml of Coke is like $5. Yeah, everything's so expensive. What's your favorite sandwich place? Quiznos, or is it like a cafe or something? What's up, Zoma? Local Sanger joint. Nice. You know what I don't get? We get Domino's every now and again. And there's so many like local pizza places that are like not Domino's that have way better pizza that charge the same amount of money. But for some reason we still just get Domino's. I don't get it. The fuck is a Quiznos? You never heard of Quiznos? Oh. Okay. Never mind, it's because I'm very old. I just googled it. Apparently it was around in the 2000s and it didn't last very long. I'm just showing my age, don't worry. This is because I'm 40. Don't worry about me. The 2000s was yesterday for me. I'm old. The small joints don't have much advertising. Yeah, that's true. Every time I get Domino's, I'm like, how did these guys get famous? For the most bland fucking pizzas you've ever had in your life. Like, I reckon you'd be pretty hard pressed to find a worse pizza than Domino's. Well, I can think of one place locally that has worse pizzas than Domino's, but that's just one out of like 30. You miss Eagle Boys? We still have Eagle Boys. That's what I don't get. Like, why wouldn't you get Eagle Boys? $2000s was also just yesterday for you, yeah. In Bendigo, it's like 4 blocks from where I live is Eagle Boys. We used to have a I don't know if it was a local thing or whether it was a franchise, Pinky's Pizza. We used to have that here. And they did this let me see if I can find it. Hold on. They did this massive, massive pizza. Oh, okay, there's still one in Ballarat. They used to do this massive square pizza. I don't know if you can still get it. Let me see. Oh, they don't have pictures. Damn it. Fuck. Hold on. Pinky's Pizza massive rectangle pizza. Local joint that opens until 2 a.m. every night has recently shut down. Definitely drug dealers. I'm kidding. I mean, maybe. I'm trying to find pictures of this pizza. There's like pictures of half the pizza. Why would you take pictures of half a pizza? These are way smaller than the ones I remember. Hold on. Fuck's sake. I can't find any pictures of it. Probably because they stopped making them, maybe? It was kind of like this. Hold on. It was kind of like this, right? It was just this... Oh, this just looks like a regular pizza box. But basically, the box was like this long. I don't know if I can even get that on camera, but it was like this long and then like that wide. And it was just filled with pizza. It was a massive, massive pizza. You're home already? You got a Subway around the corner? It's gone everywhere else? Interesting. Yeah, no, our Eagle Boys just moved into a bigger place, actually. They're doing quite well here in Bendigo. I actually used to do 10-pin bowling with the guy who owned that place. Well, the local one, not the franchise, obviously. The bus stop in front of the Subway. Just cross the station bridge and you're home? Hell yeah. I actually live, so if you go 3 doors that way, there's a roundabout, and then past that's like all the businesses. like electricians and wholesalers and blah blah blah. And then you go another 2 blocks that way and it's the middle of town, so I'm like right near everything that I would need to go to pretty much, except for Kmart is like way out that way. Kmart and Bunnings all the way out that way, but everything else just over here in town. Takes me like 20 minutes to walk to whatever I need to get to. And that's at fat man walking speed. Probably take anybody else like 10 to 15 minutes, you know? We got a red rooster here as well, which is odd because there's never anybody in there. So I always make jokes about it being money laundering. Because, like, how could you still be open after 20 years with no customers? Alright, I want to see if I'm maintaining... I'm not getting extra ones of these. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping to have an excess of these. Because I'm going to run out of beacons at the moment. You only eat it once every couple of years. The only reason I go to Red Rooster is because if I'm going to get a roast chook from the supermarket, it's like this big. They're fucking tiny. But if you get the one from Red Rooster that costs only $1 more, it's twice as big. Because, like, I don't know what it's like where you are, but the roast chickens at the supermarket here, as I said, are tiny, and they're $12.50, or you can just spend $13.50 at Red Rooster and get one twice as big. That's actually cooked properly. Like, half those ones at the supermarket are either undercooked or burnt. You get the chicken rolls, but sometimes they leave cartilage on the meat and you hate eating that shit. Yeah, that would be a problem. Yeah, I don't mind their, what are they, they call them the Ripper Rolls? They're not too bad. Their gravy's pretty nice. But, you know, whenever we get takeaway, like, the problem is, our Red Rooster is right next to our KFC. Fully loaded your Subway? Hell yeah. The Ripper Rolls bread is so hard to eat. Yeah, I noticed that too, hey. Sometimes it's like they left it out and it went stale or something? I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like... Because where I'm at, there's Macca's, KFC, Red Rooster, and Hungry Jack's all within like a 1 block radius of each other. Or maybe 2 blocks? I don't know. They're very, very close anyway. If you go to one, you can go to any of the others very easily. And it's like, Red Rooster's definitely the worst out of those 4. So you pretty much just never go there. Red Rooster workers look like they want to off themselves. The ones at our local one, they're just always like hanging around and chatting and having a good time. I don't know. It's like they're just there to hang out and chat. Because sometimes I get, when I'm doing DoorDash, I end up getting a delivery from there. But that's the, and every time I go there, there's just no customers in the store at all. Even if it's like the middle of the day, lunchtime, and I'm just like, these guys have got to be laundering money. Like, there's no way. There's no way they make enough money to pay these like 6 people they have working here. Maybe it's like a tax write-off for their other businesses or something. I don't know. Got to be something shonky going on there. Every time I go to the Macca's, I feel like the employees are like that. Every time I go to the Macca's here, they're moving so slowly and just wandering around and just completely in a daze. And I'm just like, no wonder they screw up your order. These people just are somewhere else completely. Down the server from you, you have Macca's, Hungry Jack's, KFC, Subway, and Origin Kebabs. Oh, that'd be terrible. I'd get kebabs every time. That guy in the drive-thru definitely looked like he didn't want to be there, yeah. There's a dude at one of the KFCs here in town. He's not always working, but sometimes he's on like the drive-thru. And it's so funny because it's so shocking every time he talks because he's got like the deepest fucking voice I've ever heard. It's like, whose voice would I compare it to? Corpse Husband would be the, his voice is that deep. I just, every time it shocks me, I'm just like, holy shit, dude. I don't know. I mean, I guess people have situations, but I just can't work a job where I'd be like that. Like if I ever found myself at work and I'm just like, oh man, I just do not want to be here, I would just quit on the spot. Like, no job is worth my mental health. Deep voices are weird. They're so fetishized. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, I don't get that part of it, but I'm like, just... This dude's voice is so deep that, like, you would just not hear it anywhere else. I mean, I get being attracted to it. That part makes sense, but, like, when people are, like, overly into that stuff, it's like... I've been told I have a fairly deep voice, but I don't know. I don't really hear it myself because I hear myself talk all the time. Which is funny because I talk from like up here and I can talk from down there and it gets much deeper. But it's just a lot more effort to talk from down there than up here. do wonder about the working situation at KFC, only because I saw something the other day and I was just like, that's a little odd. So there was a guy who was like a manager at the KFC here for like as long as I've been going there, right? And then the other day I saw him doing Tucker Fox. And I was just like, why would you quit a manager position to work Tucker Fox? Unless he got fired, but he was like very, very good at his job, so I can't imagine that that happened. Unless he had some kind of manic episode at work. But he doesn't seem like that kind of guy, you know? But who knows, you know, maybe somebody else bought the franchise and they wanted to save money, or there's all kinds of reasons you could lose a job, right? Even if you're good at the job. Yeah, I just thought it was really strange. I mean, I know Tucker Fox pays pretty well. I kind of want to craft this ring again now. Try and get int on it. Because it's pretty much better than my other ring already. Well, actually, I don't know. Sometimes my brain's just like, hey, remember that thing that happened like 6 months ago? Wasn't that weird? Then I'll just think about it for an entire hour and I'm just like, okay, brain, we can stop now. So, why is this ring not as good as my other one? Is it because I lose cold resistance because of the ring base? Is that the problem? That is the problem. Ah, damn it. Now, is there a place for me to get more cold resistance? Yes, if I re-roll this one to a higher tier of cold resistance. Oh, okay. Well, that's annoying. Let's roll this off. Okay. Yep. Now we'll try and roll that back on. I think I only need like 2 or 3%, so if we get, yep, 26, perfect, that'll do it. Alright. Now that ring's better. Aha! Okay. Look at how much lightning resistance I get from this ring. 33%. It's pretty good. Okay, if we could get intelligence on here, that'd be great. Take that for now. All rolls except for this one will be bad, so I think I just rolled this again. Okay, acceptable. Alright, that is a lot better. So let's do that. Alright. Oh, really? That's a pretty good memory, because if someone asked me what I did 2 days ago, I could not tell them. Couldn't tell them at all. Like, people are like, oh, remember when you were a kid and you did this? I'm like, literally remember nothing. This is why whenever people make the argument that living forever would be hell because you'd remember all the bad shit that happened, I wouldn't remember any of it. Like, I could definitely be immortal and it wouldn't affect me at all because, like, I don't remember shit. People are taking advantage of your memory skills and it's a nightmare. I don't think I'd want to remember everything. Like, I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't be a good thing. Like, there's definitely things that have happened to me that I remember, but I don't remember the details, and I'm glad that I don't remember the details, you know? Like, I remember that the event happened, but if I remembered, like, all of it, that would be terrifying. Like, imagine if you had a photographic memory, right? Oh, it's been long enough. Alright. Imagine you were one of the people that jumped out of the building on 9/11, right? And you survived somehow without any injuries, but you had a photographic memory. And you could just relive that day anytime. Fuck that, is what I would say to that. You don't remember everything. It's just considered better than the average person, but considering most people don't exercise memory retention, it's considered a superpower. True. If something's important, I'll remember it, but what I consider to be important is very, very few things. So I pretty much don't remember anything. Photographic memory's a double-edged sword. Yeah, I would consider it a curse. Especially, like, as soon as something bad happens to you, like something horrendous happens to you in life, and you can't forget it, that's a GG. I think my partner's very happy with me. She came in before and she showed me the lunchbox I packed for my kid. I'm like, oh, I forgot to put that in his bag, huh? And then I handed her the car keys. She gave me a very displeased look. Yep. Exactly. If I wasn't streaming, I'd have just taken it there myself, but yeah. It is literally just down the road. It would have taken her 2 minutes to drive there. It would have taken longer to walk in the building and give him his lunch than it would have to drive there. Do you forget which way you're heading in games all the time and get turned around? Look, this is why I tell people, if I ever get isekai'd into a maze, I'm dead. I will never find my way out of that thing. In fact, even if I end up in a forest and someone says head north and points the direction north, 5 minutes later I wouldn't know where north is. I'd be dead. If you got vending machine isekai'd. I'm so excited for season 2 of that. It's gonna be so good. I'd end up in a forest and a maze. That's true. But that's okay, because he's not the one that walks himself around. So as long as the person carrying me has a sense of direction, things will be fine. Isn't there another one where the dude wakes up in a field of grass and it's like, what is that one? He wakes up in this like field of grass and he finds his way out with his skill or whatever, and they're like, oh, that's like the maze of whatever. People don't ever come out of that. I can't remember what that is. What was that one? And then he meets an elf girl, which isn't probably helpful because that's pretty much how all of them go. Don't really watch anime, so wouldn't have a clue. Yeah. I think it's the one where he has... Ah, shit, what is it called? It's like he's got an appraisal skill or something. And like nobody else has an appraisal skill, so he's like super valuable because he can find like monsters' weaknesses and shit. You gave me quite a few, yeah. Do you like the name of my bot, Pringle? This is what I do when I play a game and Sinol's taken. I just put Senile Sinol. I figured it'd be a good name for a bot. And then in Discord, I just put a D on the end of my name, so Sinold. It's kind of from when I did roleplay, because everyone just called me old man in roleplay. Didn't mind it. It was alright. Being called old man isn't really offensive, I don't think. I remember meeting someone for the first time in Discord once, and they're like, wait, how old are you? And I'd been talking to them like in games and shit for like a year or something before that. And I'm like, oh yeah, I think I was like 38 or some shit at the time. I'm like, yeah, I'm 38. And he's like, what? I thought you were 21. I'm like, no, I'm just as immature as a 21-year-old. You scared of your grey hairs falling out? It's funny because after I got my hair cut short, this part here that's growing back is all grey. Like, at least 70% grey hairs. And some of the beard hairs down here are turning like white as well now. People still think you're younger than 30. Look, some Asians just have good genes. They look young until they're like 50 and then they just turn super old all at once. An ad? Oh man. Yes, he didn't phase that time. Haha. Yes, save your save your money for more important things than giving Bezos half of it, you know? Like, Bezos has enough money. Don't give him any more. I was thinking about turning off my affiliate, but I'd lose my emotes. That's the only reason I haven't turned it off. I should probably have my Twitch dashboard up so I can see when ads are running, hey? Maybe I'll do that. Hold on. Creator dashboard. I haven't used this in a while. You're back? Okay. I'm bringing up my dashboard so I can actually see when ads are running. Holy shit, I have not seen this in a while. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we are. Now I can see when ads are running at least. Professional streamer over here. I should do what Swippy does, is I'm pretty sure he just runs the ads manually and has the chatbot say something in chat whenever an ad's starting. Which is probably the better way to do it. Yes, I was saying keep your money. Don't give Bezos your money. I don't really stream very often, other than like the last couple of weeks, so I always feel bad when people sub to me. I used to have a donation button, but I got rid of that as well, I think. Unless I fucked that up, it's still there, but it should be gone. Dono button gone. Oh, good. Yeah. I feel bad when people donate to me, you know? I'm just like, no, keep your money. I don't know, at least for me personally, it feels like when I'm streaming, I'm just like, I'm not really doing much. You know, I'm just sitting here playing the game that I want to play. Now, if it was on YouTube, it'd be different, because like if I'm uploading videos there, then I've put in at least a little bit of effort and time to like make sure I did it all properly and stuff. But streaming, I just turn it on and I sit here and play games, you know, and then I just chat with friends. I feel like you shouldn't get paid for that. I don't know. Is this thing done yet? Okay, it is done. Alright, we'll go collect this after this map. And then we'll craft this ring again, I suppose.
I mean, I'm not saying all streamers shouldn't get paid. Some streamers like put in a lot more effort, but I put in zero effort, so I feel like I shouldn't be paid for it. I'm the only streamer. Oh, I appreciate that. Look, I appreciate any time somebody comes in and chats or even just lurks or whatever.
What do I want here? Or additional memory thread. Memory thread's duplicated. I feel like this is better.
Especially when people chat, because then it's not just me, you know, sitting here doing nothing. Otherwise, I'd just be sitting here rambling about whatever topic just pops into my damn head. I mean, there's things I'd like to talk about that I can't talk about. Like all yesterday, I was thinking about like what I want to put in my book. But I can't really talk about that on stream, can I? So it's like... And part of my brain's still like over there thinking about that the whole time.
Yeah, I've been wondering what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna keep. I'm definitely not gonna keep streaming 5 days a week because it's too much time. Maybe I'll just pick 2 or 3 days a week,
and then I'll just make those streaming days, and then on the other days I'll have time to like do appointments and gardening and all the stuff that I, you know, dishes, housework, all the stuff that I don't do whenever I'm streaming. Maybe do some DoorDash, make some money, you know? I mean, it's funny because I'm like, oh man, a lot of days I'm like, just, is it worth streaming? But then I remember like some days I'll get on the computer when I'm not streaming and none of the people I want to watch are streaming and I'm just like, ugh. Feels so bad. That's usually when I end up watching some random VTuber do some stuff. Yeah, for a while there, I every time someone would be like, "Hey, this is my friend, follow them," and I was like, "Okay, fine, follow them," and then I just ended up with a list of like several hundred streamers, which was annoying because then the people that I wanted to watch usually had less viewers, so I'd have to click more and then more again just to find like the ones that I actually wanted to watch. So I ended up having to just unfollow a ton of people so that I could actually see the people that I wanted to see at the top. Yeah, I'm the same now. Like if someone says, "Hey, follow this person," I'll be like, "I'll go check them out." Um, but if I'm never gonna watch their stream, I don't bother. Like if they're trying to get affiliate, obviously I'll follow them for that. But otherwise, I'm just like because follower numbers don't really do anything, right? So I feel like whether someone follows or not, if they're not going to watch, then they might as well just not follow. I must keep touching my beard. I got like stuff all over my jacket every time I do this. Really bad gut feeling about a streamer, so you'll instantly click out of their stream. There's a few things that'll make me click out of a stream instantly. Like if I join, I remember I followed someone one time. I won't say who it was, but I actually ended up watching a few of their streams because I'm like, oh, this person's pretty good. They're good at the game they're playing. Interesting to watch. Blah blah blah. And then one day I was watching their stream, and someone said something, and they just like flipped a switch. It was just an innocent thing that this person said, and they're like, oh yeah, okay, we're just gonna cut it here, and I'm just gonna do my own thing from now on, blah 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 blah. It was like instant, just personality changed. I instantly unfollowed that person. I was just like, the mask slipped. Their real personality came out. You haven't come across that before? I've seen that a few times. I think this is why I don't try to be someone I'm not on stream, because like eventually you're going to fuck up, right? And people are just going to see what kind of person you are. There's just 100% chance of that happening. Imagine having a mask. Well, that, and it's just, it'd be so much work to create like a false persona and always be that on stream, you know? You know, you're very polarizing. I don't get that impression, but I don't know. I'm pretty tolerant of people as long as they're not... As soon as someone's like super ignorant about something, that's what usually gets me. Like if someone's purposely ignorant about something, like you can be ignorant and then someone tells you the truth and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, no worries, I was mistaken. That's fine. But, you know, if someone tells you why you're wrong and you still insist that you're right or something like that, or, you know, just like racist people or people who are like, oh, this is my problem with old people, actually. Not all old people, but a lot of old people. They just use their age as an excuse to not learn how to use technology, and I can't stand that. I'm old people. Exactly, I'm old people. And even I keep up with that shit, you know? Like, oh yeah, my parents do it too. That's where I learned that I don't like that behavior, you know? Oh, they named this after me, look. I didn't know I had a unique named after me. That's funny. More of a headless cleric. I'll take that. I do play a healer in a lot of games. I don't know. I'm so predictable. I'm like, oh, I like this song. I look over, it's already on my liked songs. I'm like, yep. Endless cleric. That just makes me think of like a Dullahan that's actually a healer. That'd be funny as hell. I want to read that manga. Man, you know what I was trying the other day? I was trying to generate an image with AI. I don't know how people do it, man. I give it the most specific instructions ever. Headless Hitler? No, like, I probably said it wrong. Yeah, hold on. These, you know, these. But as a healer, I think this would be hilarious if one of these was a healer. Someone should make that manga. That'd be great. Yeah, you know what it is. Okay, yeah, okay. Is it Irish? I didn't know that. I always just see it in Japanese stuff, so I figured it must have been one of theirs. But then again, you always see like Roman and Norse gods and Greek gods and stuff in Chinese and manga too, so I suppose that makes sense. Look, this is why I had to stop using the closed captions that automatically translate me, because they would say some wild stuff. Every now and again I'd look over and I'd be like, whoa, I did not say that. Type of legendary creature in Irish folklore. Interesting. Oh yeah, I was gonna go do my Oasis stuff, wasn't I? Man, my brain cannot keep a thought for more than like 4 seconds. I am actually a goldfish. Sleepy Hollow? Is that a game or a movie? I haven't seen it. Or played it, whatever it is. Deterioration damage. Sleepy Hollow a TV series? Maybe, I don't know. I don't really watch TV series. Unless I get told they're very, very good. Because I just don't have a lot of patience for bad acting. Mind you, although, well, it depends on what I'm watching. There used to be this TV show that was on at midday that I cannot remember the name of, and the acting was just horrendous. But I watched so much of it. Oh, fuck, what was that called? Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. We're going to search for 2000s midday TV shows. Let's see. No, not shit shows. Okay, hold on. Let's just 76. Okay. Are you seriously gonna... What? I'm not reading all of that. Get out of here. Just give me a list. Interviews with Monster Girls. I think I watched that. I'm pretty sure I watched that. Okay, it's none of these. These are too high class, these shows. It was like B grade shit. Plus half of these weren't even on Aussie TV. Entourage was good. I don't think I ever ended up watching all of it. Oh man, what was it called? It was like... What's the one the old ladies just sit around and watch every fucking midday? It was on at like a similar time to that. It's a movie and a TV show. Based on a book, police constable is investigating a killer who is apparently a headless Hessian mercenary. Golden Girls. It might have been. It wasn't Golden Girls, but it was on at a similar time to like that kind of stuff, you know? Torchwood. That's a good one. It got a little bit weird towards the end though. Yeah, okay, it's not on here. Damn it. Damn it. I don't even know what to search for. Daytime TV shows. Ah, there we go. That's what I need. Daytime. And we'll put Australia. The Koala Brothers. What the fuck is that? I'm Australian and I never heard of that. Oh, it was a soap opera. Hold on. Daytime soap opera shows. There we are. Alright. What do we got? No, not that shit. The Koala Brothers? I've literally never... I used to watch this, like... really cheesy soap opera. I can't remember what it was called. It was like super drama-y and just... It was just fucking awful, but I just watched so much of it. Passions. That's what it is. That one. Right there. Terrible acting. Entertaining. What is the Koala Brothers? Hold on. I gotta look this up. The Koala Brothers. Yo, what the fuck is this? Maybe I was too old to watch this. I've definitely never seen that. Never heard of Passions? It was just like a midday, you know, daytime soap opera with like 30-year-olds pretending to be teenagers, you know? Think Pingu, but Aussie and Outback. Now, Pingu was good. Oh, where's that level 6 person I got? Was that a... one of these? No. Was it a cook? No? Must have been a mine person. Reruns of blue healers? Oh god. If hell exists, it's just blue healers on repeat. Or, wait, I swear I got a level 6 person. I did, I got a mercenary. Wait, raid reward. Hold on. Did I just not see him in the list? Oh, these are aviators, hold on. It's the glider. Oh yeah, right here. There she is. Aha! 8,000? Oh god. All Saints? Oh god. Oh, I could never stand like the Australian shows at all. Blue Healers was probably one of the better ones actually. But Home and Away and Neighbours, Jesus Christ, that shit was so cringe. Probably un-Australian of me to say that, but you know. Alf was the only good character. I don't know. Usually if I'm going to watch a TV show, I'll watch something like something funny. Like Kim's Convenience or Superstore, stuff like that. Superstore's not that good, but Kim's Convenience is very good if you haven't seen it. Kath and Kim. Oh god. That was a classic. Little before my time, but no. So stupid but good, yeah. What was the what was that comedy show that had like Eric Banner and he was Poiter. I can never remember the name of that show. Was it just like comedy something or whatever? Eric Banner. Eric Banana. The guy that did Black Hawk Down and the worst American accent you will ever hear in your life. Oh, it's Full Frontal. That's what it was called. That was a pretty good comedy skit show back in the day. I still remember watching Black Hawk Down and it made me so upset that I didn't watch another Eric Banner movie for like 10 years. Eric Banner was in All Saints? That's so funny. It's hilarious. How is that SR? It's got 3 blue slots, man. Ads again. Damn. Alright, let's re-roll this again. That'll do. That'll do. Hey, nice. Perfect. Alright, what about this one? This one's rolled. This one's rolled. That one's rolled. That just leaves this one. That'll do. Alright, nice, perfect. Back, hell yeah. I don't know, I was just trying to think of like good Australian actors, and it's pretty much just Hemsworth and Budget Hemsworth. They're the only two good ones we got at the moment, I feel like. Oh, I forgot she's Australian. Yeah, Margot Robbie's pretty good. I really enjoyed the Barbie movie. I remember telling my partner, I'm like, the Barbie movie's great, you should watch it. She watched it, she's like, that was shit. I'm like, oh, well, I enjoyed it. She doesn't come off very versatile. Yeah, that's true. I'm going to make a generalization here, but I feel like that's the case with most female actors. Although, having said that, that could just be because the writers cannot write a decent female character for them to play. Which is probably mostly the case. Well, you can tell when someone's versatile, right? Like, you think back to like, oh fuck, I just had her name and I lost it. Like, you know, like Helen Mirren and like truly good actors, you know? And you just don't see female actors like that anymore, I feel like. Meryl Streep, that's exactly who I was thinking of, yes. I like pictured her face, I had her name, and then when I went to say it, her name just disappeared. This is a problem I have. Whenever I try to picture something in my mind, as soon as I try to concentrate on it, it disappears. I don't know what causes that, but it's the most frustrating thing. Like if I were to try and think of a square right now, I'd be able to think of it for a second, and then as soon as I tried to like keep that image, it'd be gone and I wouldn't be able to get it back. Yeah, exactly. Or even maybe not to their extent, but even Julia Roberts, right? I feel like she was a little typecast and samey. Uma Thurman, yeah. She doesn't really do much anymore, though. Or maybe I just don't watch the stuff she does. I don't know. Maybe that's the case, but I feel like Kill Bill was like the last big thing that she did. Or was she in one of the... She was in one of the Marvel movies, wasn't she? Or was that someone else? Mad Max Fury Road? Oh, true, yeah. I did watch that. I did not watch Furiosa, though. A couple of people told me it was good, and I'm just like, it doesn't seem like it would be good, though. Well, I shouldn't say it doesn't seem like it would be something that I would enjoy. I do that a lot. I say, oh, that's shit, or that's not good, but I don't enjoy it. It's not that it's not good. I should stop doing that. I think I need to mentally, like, make a note to stop doing that. Jessica Viola Davis. I'm not good with names. I gotta look these people up. Hold on. Viola Davis. Was she the one that did How to Get Away with Murder? Oh, it says it literally right here. Never mind. I didn't watch that show, but my partner was like super into it. And she said it was very good. And then Jessica Chastain, who's that? I don't think I've seen much with her in it. What has she been in? I've still got to watch Interstellar. I've never watched it. I haven't watched the new It. I haven't watched any of this stuff, actually. I haven't watched The Martian or Ava. Yeah, I've just watched none of the stuff she's been in, looks like. Oh fuck, I had another name like right here and it's gone again. Damn it. I hate my brain. I wish it could hold information for like 5 seconds. That'd be nice. Oh shit. We just need 5 more pairs. And then my collection is complete. You also don't watch a lot of movies and shows. Yeah, true. Damn it. I thought of someone who's actually a pretty good actor and isn't like super old, but I just... It's gone. Just gone from my brain forever now. Oh, yeah, like Amy Adams, she's pretty good. She's not like, you know, crazy good, but she's a pretty good actress, I feel like. Yeah, Amy Adams, yeah. I'm not good with features. Like, I'll either just remember someone as pretty or not pretty. That's pretty much it. Rachel McAdams. Yeah, she's pretty good too. Yeah. Yeah, so is like looks like Isla Fisher. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. See, I like Isla Fisher, but I don't know if she's a versatile actress because she just, well, everything I've seen her in, she just plays the same role. Nicole Kidman wasn't bad during it. Oh my goodness. Well, there we go. We got to level 98. Oh dear. Well, there goes that character. I saw it too late. I was going to press W and then I realized my mouse was right here. I would have just teleported on the spot and died anyway. Died to Nicole Kidman. That's true. Yeah. Well, goodbye, Jorge. You won't be missed. You weren't a very good character. I'm not going to lie. Okay. Well, I'm equal first for level. Because the other guy died at 98 as well. There's my first character, 91. We'll delete him now. Alright, well... what do I want to play now? Tied to Nicole Kidman, that's such a funny phrase. That's such a funny sentence to me. Look, these are all the characters I got to 100 in Hardcore Solo Self-Found. Ironheart TV show. I did see it, and it looks fucking awful. It looks like this guy made it. That's what it looks like. It looks like this motherfucker made it. That's how bad it looks. Who the hell's that? This guy takes games and books and stuff and turns them into movies, and they're always terrible. They're just like the most D-grade shit you've ever seen. Although Blood Rain was pretty decent. Yeah, I think that's the only one I liked that he's done, Blood Rain. But the special effects are like, you know, you watch the movie and you see like a mace hit a rubber head, and you can tell it's a rubber head because of how it bounces in and out. It's just, and the fake blood doesn't look real, and it's so fucking funny. But yeah, pretty funny stuff. Yeah, see Far Cry, Alone in the Dark, Postal. Like, there's just so many movies. But yeah, pretty funny. Alright. Since you know nothing about the game, Pringle, which one of these characters do you think would look good to play? We got a mermaid. We got this lady who is a summoner. Looks good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care which one I play, so I just need a new character. We got Cat Lady. We got Yuga with the hair. We got the Fat Summoner. The Tank Lady. Why do they all look like shit? Purple hair guy. This guy. This is the mind control dude. And then we have Gemma. She's got 3 different ones. Frost Gemma. Corset Gemma. And Fire Gemma. Then we got Carino 3. I've already leveled him to 100 once, so probably not him. Carino 2. Carino 1. That's the character I just got killed, so probably not that one. Then we got the Berserker. Or the new character, Goth Mummy. What do you think? Or Bing. There's Bing as well. He's Mines or something? I don't know. Bootleg 2B. Yeah, pretty much. It took me a second to get that reference because I only played a little bit of that game before I deleted it. But yes, I don't know. What do you think? There's a lot of female characters, actually. The hottie next to Jorge, this one? Or this guy? These are actually called Thea, but I just called him Jorge because I thought it'd be funny. The chick. Oracle Thea, hey? Alright. I think the build's fairly similar to what I was just playing, so this might go well. Oh no, she stacks agility blessings, so it'll be a bit different. Flashy? Hell no? Okay, hold on. I'll play their little things so you can see the playstyle. This one just destroys people with dots. Literally nobody plays this guy like this. Hold on. Yeah, everybody plays him like this. If it's the same-ish build, yeah, it would be pretty much the same as what I was playing, just with a different skill. This guy's a shooty boy. Different kind of shooty. We already got that one to 100. This is what I'm playing in Trade League. Let's see. I have no idea what skill that is, and I've played 1,500 hours of this game. Fire Lady. And there's the cat. I think you just build her as fast as you can. Then this one's kind of the same, except she just spews out all this lightning damage as you move. I think this guy just throws mines. I'm not sure what he does. Everyone plays this guy as chain lightning. This guy just has a circle around him. When they walk into it, they die. This guy summons minions that fight for him. This guy summons minions and then blows them up. For some reason they didn't show that off in the video. That's bizarre. Purple Yuga. He's pretty good. Yeah, this lady just like sucks everything in, slams the ground and everything dies. I've got her to 100 3 times, I think. And then we got this one that she summons these spirit magus and they fight for her. But this version, you transform into the minion yourself. And then this lady just shoots beams everywhere. I'm not sure why they showed off this. That's literally the skill I was just using. But nobody plays her like that. Purple Yuga? Alright. I'm really not sure what skill they're using there. That's... Purple Yuga? Okay. Purple hair guy. Purple hair guy. Damn, I can't believe I died there. That was crazy. It must have been physical damage, because that's the only damage that could, We're gathered here today to witness the grand finale of Hero Ranking 1's Jorge, level 98. Died to Nicole Kidman. Nicole Kidman hits too hard. Don't mess with her. That's funny. Alright, this is going to be a little slow until we get to level 7, and then it's going to be very, very fast. It's still kind of fast. Okay, I need a new filter for now. Gear. Hide. We're going to hide all the crappy bases that we don't want, which is Dex, Dex, Dex. Dex. All shields. Minion rings. And then every weapon except for wands. No, wait. Scepters.
There we go.
Alright. Perfect. And you know what would help? If I activate the filter that I just made. Cool. That's such a funny message in the chat. I gotta copy that. I gotta post that in the Discord. Funny as fuck. Hero ranking 1, so that means the other guy definitely died. Because he should have been number 1, but if he's dead, obviously he's not number 1. Oh, what a shame. That build was just coming together too. Oh. Well, it doesn't matter too much that I died there because I can still get 100 anyway. Just on a different character. This one will actually be much faster to get 100 on. Just because he has a much better skill. Maybe I should... Maybe I should not hide wands since I'm not using a dot damage yet.
Yeah, okay, let's do this. Yeah, that's better. Okay.
Working on a knitting project? Nice. What you knitting? Well, I'm glad I kept some spell damage gear. It won't be super useful for this guy because he uses different stats. Can I go to town? I can't. Shit. I got a bunch of leveling gear, but I can't get it out yet. Scarf for your nan. She can wear it end of year when it's winter, yeah. Nice. Oh my goodness. Shouldn't have ran through there. Just got to play carefully because you can die very easily at the start of the game here. Doesn't take very many hits to end your character.
My hunter, please.
I really don't like this skill. It does okay, but it's not it takes so long for the damage to come out. It does auto-aim though, so that's something. This leveling is going to be very, very easy once I get the ability to portal into town. Because I have some very OP leveling gear saved up. Skill slot. Gonna be interesting to watch. Once you see the skill that I'm gonna use, you're gonna be like, wow, that is cheating. It's pretty much cheating, even without leveling gear, but with leveling gear it's gonna be crazy fast. I should probably keep a couple of these dot ones because I'm going to need those in 2 more levels anyway. You know what's funny? You know, I'll show you what I think is funny about that death, right? Because... oh, I can't access it yet. Fuck. I'll show you once I actually unlock the hero rankings. So I had... well, I'll just tell you actually. I had 110,000 survival there when I died. And if you have a look at like the other people on the leaderboards, they have like 40 and 50,000 survival. So if I died with that much tank, then how risky is the gameplay that those guys are doing? Because I could survive nearly 3 times as much damage as them, and I still died there. Ooh, 1 more level. That's so funny that I died there. That's so funny. I wonder what killed me. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it later. It had to have been... I don't even know. It almost would have had to been those little triangle things that spawn and then they just spit a bunch of projectiles at you. They must have just all landed on me at once. Add That's funny. Sorry, I was just reading something in the Torchlight Discord. They said that because of their DDoS protection that they had to put on, it might cause problems with certain ISPs. God, the damage of this skill is so bad, actually. And you can't even just cast it faster to get more damage because it just replaces the one that's already there. It's a terrible skill. Yes, come on. All right. Get it out of here. Oh no, they moved it. Wait, is it level 12? 14. Where the fuck did they move it to? 55? Oh my goodness, this is going to be the most painful leveling ever. Oh no. They moved the skill to level 55. Well. Well, shit, what am I going to level with now then? Shadow Swamp, maybe? Let me see. Damn it. That's so frustrating. I mean, I know why they did that. Because you would pretty much just put on that skill, and that's it. You just walk through the whole game. What does this do? Terror Charge Restoration. Okay, that's terrible. There's no way that's better than that. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. That's ailment damage. Fucking hell. Oh my goodness, look at this skill. I kinda need Shadow Shot. Hold on. Is that the one that moves it? Oh, that's level 50? Ugh. Well. Screwed, I guess. What does this skill actually do? Explosion, 6 to 6. 7 persistent. Can be moved by shadows. So is there anything else that can move it? Like if I change to... Because wasn't there a shadow dash? Right? I don't think so. No. Okay. These are 50 as well? Oh my god. Alright, well, we'll just stick with this skill then. Okay, it's kind of bad. Maybe I'll stick with Flame Jet actually. Alright, we'll stick with Flame Jet for now. It's kind of bad, but it's not as bad as that. Actually, if we put... Brain, please? This? Yeah. There we go. See if it can inflict wilt now. So if it can inflict wilt, then we can just stack the crap out of that. I don't know if it can though. Like, I don't know. I don't think I do corrosion damage yet. That might be a problem.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, never mind. Alright, hold on.
I mean, this does okay damage, I suppose. I can always just drop it behind me like that. Oh my god, the move speed is killing me. No. Jesus, the boss damage is terrible. Reaping Agony. Just trying to think. I think I kept the good boots for this character, actually. Yay, we can go to town. Alright, it's time for easy leveling. Alright. We'll grab this. We'll grab that. And then this. Level 1. Boom. Big damage. Huge. Let's lock that so I don't accidentally destroy it, hey? That's probably a good idea. Don't I have a, hold on. I think I have a... Where is it? Where are my rings? Oh, are you kidding me? I didn't keep a, Oh, I didn't keep the good leveling ring. Smart. So smart. Alright. Well, anyway. Now that we have good gear, let's just throw some stuff on. Do that, and then... Does that increase the projectile damage? I guess it must. This is a projectile skill. Oh, it is. It's parabolic projectiles. Oh, wait a minute then. What if... Instead of this, that does literally nothing. What if we just get projectile split? Or multiple GMP? No, multiple. Yeah, let's try that. This should be good. Alright, I think we're good now. And then... Oh, those are level 20, so we can't do much there. Cool. Well... That's just gonna keep telling me that I have stuff, I guess. Oh, oops, I forgot. I picked up a belt and then I destroyed it before I put it on. Pretty funny. I wonder if projectile split is better than that. Let's try it. Proj. I mean, how many projectiles does this thing shoot at anyway? When the skill consumes terror charges, it increases, but like... I don't understand. Because I think if this is how the skill works, then GMP is the best support. Maybe not. Maybe multiple projectiles is better. Or, what if we just go full? We get rid of this, because this is not very good. How many projectiles does that shoot? I can't tell. Still only 3. It's not increasing the projectile count. That's weird. Okay, so... On hitting a target, splits into multiple secondary. I don't know if they can hit the same target though. Sort of have an idea of what I'm saying, but you don't about the gameplay. Yeah. I think we'll just try this. Ouch. Sit back, knit, and make random comments. That's okay. Let's see. Energy shield, life, crit strike rating. We're definitely not going to need crit strike rating. Energy shield would be nice though, so let's grab that. Since we're playing hardcore, we might as well grab defenses. I feel like there's just no way to get more projectiles. It's kind of dumb. Like we're shooting out 2 there, but if we do this, it's still just 2. So then I just need the projectiles to hit harder, not more often, not more of them. Thanks, Zoma. Dunno. I mean, this is going better. It's just... for how many links I've got, this skill should be absolutely destroying everything. I think the problem is these 2 supports aren't really doing anything, so can we get... we could try for ignites. Let's try that. And then... we'll probably keep Cataclysm if we're using ignites, actually. Yeah, there we go. That was pretty good. Wear that, and then we still can't wear that. Alright, I'm not going to do what I did last time and just over-level the crap out of it. I'm just going to keep going because we actually have leveling uniques now, so we don't need to be over-leveled. We definitely need this line here. You're always over-leveling? Yeah. Whenever I play games with side quests, I always do the side quests first. And then you go back to the main story quest and you're like, man, this game's so easy. It's pretty funny stuff. You hate not being able to one-shot? True. It's right, we got the Adventure King with us. We'll be fine now. Even though he literally does nothing. I don't think I'm igniting, actually. Does this give me ignite chance? Nope. I'm an idiot. Hmm. God just tried to clap me. Look at the size of this pool though, it's so tiny. And this is with increased skill area too. I should just put passivation on instead of like this. God, I made that bigger and it's still tiny. Seems to be doing better. At least now if the mobs move a little bit, it won't matter so much. Oh, he's at max stacks of affliction. Getting wrecked now, buddy. Take 100% more damage. Actually, is it 100% or how much does affliction give me? Yeah, 1% per point. Yeah. Steam some prawn dumplings or heat up a waffle. Both sound really good. You know, I kind of forgot what I was wearing for a minute. Because I can just let them hit me and they'll kill themselves. I forgot what chest I had on. This chest reflects damage whenever they hit me, so they just kill themselves. Whoops. So you're talking about IRL? Yes, this is the the low quality Temu fleece jacket. Doesn't have very much durability, but keeps you warm, you know? It's cold today, it is. It's very cold. And because the heat is outside that door that I have closed, it's very cold. What am I doing? I'm trying to full clear. I'm trying to level here, Silent. What are you doing? Boot up Age of Empires, and it'll instantly heat up my room. Oh god, that's not a good sign. Within 4 meters, yeah, okay. No thanks, I'm good. I don't want to be standing on top of things when I fight them. Almost 13. I'm kind of wondering if wilt stacking would be better, but I don't know. GG, now it's easy leveling. At least until like 40-ish, then it'll fall off. Is Final Fantasy 16 on PC now? Has it been a year already? It is interesting. Not gonna lie, when I found out I couldn't get it for a year, I just went and watched all of the cutscenes on YouTube, and now I don't need to play the game. You did that too? Yeah, it's pretty stupid for a story-based game. It's like 0 IQ to do it that way. Gameplay is nice if you like action-based stuff. I don't know. I mostly play Final Fantasy games for the story, so I probably won't get it. Plus, you know, they'll never be as good as 3 was, so... You were a 10 fan? I never finished 10 because someone spoiled the story for me when I was halfway through. And so I just turned it off. Never played it again. I was like, why the fuck would you tell me that? Pissed me off, actually. Blitzball is probably the best minigame they ever put in Final Fantasy. They should have just released that as a standalone game. Blitzball sucked. Hated how RNG it was. Yeah, kinda. It's still fun though. You know what I can't stand in RPGs, and a lot of them do it, is those crappy card games that they put in it. Like Gwent and stuff like that. They're just awful. It was in 9. I didn't play 9, so I don't know if the card game in that is awful. I do actually own 9. I have it on Steam. I just haven't booted it up and played it. But I remember in like Final Fantasy 14, they got that silly little card game, and you have to like collect the cards. Which I don't mind collecting the cards, but then the card game itself just wasn't a very good card game. But I remember the only thing worse than the combat in the Witcher games was Gwent. I was just like, this is such a terrible idea. Like, if I'm looking through Steam for new games, right, and I see cards on the screen in the video, I just immediately skip. I do not enjoy deck building anything. In fact, I think at some point I added like deck building to the ignored filters. Like it's got walking simulator, deck building, what else, like nudity or whatever. You're not huge on deck building. I don't mind the deck building, but it's always like, hey, put 40 cards in the deck and you might get the one you actually want. Like, that shit is so boring to me. Like, I might as well just have a handful of dice on my desk, roll them, and just, that's the whole game. Like, I don't understand. Anything where your gameplay can just be replaced by rolling a 6-sided dice, I think is it's probably not very good gameplay, in my opinion. This is why I'll never get addicted to gambling, because it's one of the most boring activities you can ever do. Deck building, skill building, not for my dirt brain. Like, I remember playing that Yu-Gi-Oh game that was on like the PS1 or 2 or whatever it was, the good one. But even then, like, you build a super good deck, blah blah blah, right? Oh, too bad you didn't pull the card you need, you lose. Like, when my skill becomes irrelevant, my ability to give a shit goes to zero. Like, if my input no longer matters, I no longer care. I mean, part of the reason I enjoy hardcore solo self-hand is because you have to find ways to do things in different ways than what you would do if you could just buy everything off the auction house. So you have to think a lot more than you usually would. Makes the game a little bit more interesting. But yeah, I like the deck building part of deck building games, but it's all the rest of the, like, when you actually try to play the game and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you rolled a 20-sided dice and you didn't hit a 6. You lose. Like, how fucking boring. Anything too RNG based is frustrating. Yeah, there's a game called Gunfire Reborn. If you want to see how shit a game can be when it relies solely on RNG, that's the game right there. Because that game, well, they might have changed it now, but when I played it, it had like 3 good guns, and if you didn't get those guns, which was definitely possible, that those guns just would never spawn, you literally couldn't win. It's kind of like Risk of Rain 2 is kind of like that as well, actually. If you don't get the right stuff early on in Risk of Rain 2, that's it. The run's done. And no matter what you do, that run is finished. Which I just think is super boring.
Over there! The barrier disappeared!
Thank you. Yeah, it's why I don't play Risk of Rain 2, because, I don't know. Just feels like you rely on luck way too much. I don't have whatever gene it is that gamblers have, where they can be shit on for hours and hours and hours, and then when they finally hit that one good thing, they get super excited. Because when that happens to me, my brain goes, about fucking time.
Enough to deal with a betrayer.
You know, I have the opposite reaction. I'm like, wow, I just wasted all of that time for this one thing. It's why I couldn't watch Game of Thrones, actually. Because you wait an entire season for one thing to happen, and I was just like, I ain't doing this, bro. Look, I'm a bit of a masochist myself, but I must not be a hardcore masochist, I guess. So the problem with this dot damage is they can just walk out of it. This is why I'm thinking maybe I need to just stack Wilt instead. I wonder if there's a wonder if there's an erosion skill I can put on. I mean, there's this, but it doesn't... Well, actually, what if I put this on, and then we can just put the wilt stacking thing here, like this, right? Now at least when they move, the dot will stay on them. No, this isn't going to work. I would need to convert my damage to erosion damage. I mean, it's not really any worse, so there is that.
Yeah, we'll just keep this.
School pickup soon? Yeah, pretty much. I was kind of hoping the leveling would go quicker than this, but it's kind of dog shit. Because they moved the only good skill this guy gets to level 55. Oh, that's not good. Oh my goodness, that was dangerous. That was a little bit silly. It's definitely worse damage than the fire skill. Well, yeah, pretty much. Interesting. So much for fast leveling. Yeah, well, I didn't think they moved that skill. But I guess it makes sense. It was kind of broken. Just trying to think if there's a way. Wilting beam. So the problem is this only hits once, so it wouldn't be stacking up. But it only have a 21% chance to actually inflict wilt. Which is kind of bad. Alright, well. I mean, this still isn't the slowest leveling ever, it's just not nearly as quick as I would have liked.
Enough live. You cannot stop.
What am I doing? I wanted to do something before this boss fight. No, no idea. Alright. Doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I remember what it was now.
Oh, okay, never mind.
This thing's actually pretty good. Well, not the fastest I've ever done this fight, but not the slowest. Come on, lady. I wonder if there's another skill I can use here. Sentries. Probably just this one. Banner boil, maybe? This boss always takes so long. Actually annoying. And now the fight's over, but she's gonna make me take ages anyway. Well, we finished 1/3 of the leveling, so that's nice. Hey broski, you want to sell me? No, you don't? Okay, well. I was kind of hoping he had the mind control. That would have been funny. Well. I don't want any of these skills. They're all terrible. If I can get blur from somewhere, that'd be good, but otherwise it's kind of just bad. Actually, damn. I kind of wanted all of that stuff. Don't have enough points.
Stay safe when you.
Crazy how small this circle is still when I have 42, 63% increased skill area.
Stop right there.
Alright, let's edit this filter a little bit. Let's see. We'll keep that one, and then I want another hide. Oops, hold on. Hide. 100. I was only 2 levels off max. When I died. That's alright. Let's see. If it only has one, don't show it to me. Thank you. Rough. The last 2 levels would have taken me probably the next week to get. Unless I played like 12 hours a day, then I might be able to get it in like 2 days, but... You get like a special portrait if you get 100. That's the only reason I'm trying to do it. My trade character's 99. I could just level to 100 there instead, but might as well try and do it here. For all characters, yeah. It just unlocks it like in here. So if I go... Where is it? Portrait. Oh, here. Yeah, so you can see I got 100 there. Got 100 there, 100 there, 100 there. And then the ones I missed here. That's the one for the current season. But yeah. Kill Keegan now, then we won't have to fight him later. Kill him! Friggin' bitch. He's the boss of Act 2. Alright. Now we'll grab that point back. We'll probably take that back out again though. What if I had more leveling uniques? I don't think I did. I'm 2 levels under. Maybe I'll clear this zone actually. Ah, nah, never mind. We'll just do the treasure trove a couple of times whenever we get there. New belt. Yoink. Ads again. Shit never stops. Bop. Man, I really wasn't expecting to have to level a character today. I thought I was way over tanked. I don't know if I'll get this one to 100 actually. I don't know. We'll see. I kinda... Kind of don't really care now. I thought that other character was going to die really early, and then I'd be re-rolling something else, but it lasted so long. Ah, well. Oh, what am I doing? I'm sitting there fighting those mobs. Didn't realize I stepped on that platform and summoned a bunch of them. $21 new talents. Okay. Alright, give me these points back. Yoink. Yeah, I might grab some energy shield. We're a little bit squishier than I would like, which is not great. Oh my god, the slow blink is killing me. I'm dying inside. I want my fast blink back. Imagine attacking me while I'm looking at loot. So rude. Ding. Level up. Yeah, this, I guess. I'm just thinking how I would build my character differently so I don't die the same way again. I'd have to build armor. Because I died all at once, so I don't think... Like, if I use the Frost Spirit, it'd regen my energy shield, but that's not going to help against that. You know what Woodish saved me there, actually? Delayed Pain would have saved me there. I think next time I'll use Delayed Pain instead of... shit, what do you call it? Frost Shield. Delayed pain instead of Frost Shield. Although, my Frost Shield was probably down if I died that quickly. Because I definitely shouldn't have been hit that hard if it was up. Tell you when I wouldn't have died. Last season, I wouldn't have died to that because I'd have been able to get physical damage reduction, but they fucking moved it to T8. Sons of bitches. I don't know, I could stack life this time. That would have helped as well if I was life, because then I'd use armor gear instead of energy shield. And then Defiance Aura instead of... Alright, we might try... I might try that. We'll see how it goes. In which case, I need to change my filter. Actually, I need to move around my points now that I've just said that. Okay. So, we no longer need this. Nope, not this. This. What would I get instead? Life, obviously. So we'll do that instead. And then over here, we would definitely not take these. So let's grab that back. We would grab this, and then this again. Alright, that's better. The thing is, for this to work properly, I'm going to need enough cooldown reduction, which I'm going to be stacking anyway, because that's my damage, and enough skill effect duration, which I'll also be stacking. So this should work? Question mark? And we should be a lot more tanky too. We'll see, we'll see. What level do I need for this? 27. Okay. Just gonna have to deal with this stupid notification for 2 more levels. Yeah, right. Okay. I think this is a good plan. We'll see how it plays out. Might just still end up with me dead, but we'll see. Is this a 1-pointer? This is a 3-pointer. This is actually huge. If I can get that, 12% of all damage I take is just delayed for 4 seconds. Gives me time to heal it up. But, actually, so 12% versus just 18% more life. Maybe I get both? Who knows? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Alright. My chat box just sitting there reminding me that I died the whole time. Rude. Well, at least we can use Ocean of Rock now. That'll be nice. That'll be a huge defensive increase, actually. Is it flashy though? Nah. Ocean of Rock's just a amulet that adds a percentage of your life to your energy shield, so the more life I have, the more energy shield I have, which is kind of nice. Only reason I couldn't use it on the other character is because I had no life. But I had enough insight to save it, so that's nice. $28. Oh, I can finally put that skill in. Magic dash. Oh Lord, thank God. I can move quicker now. Oh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. What are we even putting on here? Duration, maybe? Projectile lasts for 4 seconds? Oh my God. That's like nothing when it's got a 10-second cooldown. The hell did that go? I shot it out and then it just disappeared. I don't know what happened to my projectile there. Weird. What's 6.75 times 3? 20.25. So that is better than that. Ah, but then I gotta cast it 3 times. I'm too lazy for that. Never mind. I'm too lazy for that. Where did that go? I just cast the man. Starstalker would be great if it wasn't shit. Oh, I'm a bit over leveled now. Alright, let's keep going then. Start moving. I guess I cleared too much. What skill slot is vacant? Yeah, well, what do you want me to do? You won't give me auras until 34. What am I supposed to do? Pull an aura out of my butt? Yeah, no worries. I didn't want that loot anyway. Thanks, game. Thanks for just teleporting me. Cool job. Level up. Should probably clear this so that when I come back out I don't just get swarmed, hey? Holy shit, why was there so many of them there? You know, if the radius of this skill was about 4 times what it is, it'd be really good. Kind of dog poo poo though.
Hmm.
Well, frick. I mean, I do need these nodes, but not right now. Like, I only have one source of reap. It's not very good point investment, but I guess we'll take it. Saves getting it later. I really hope I kept a pair of those King's Boon boots that I found like 50 pairs of. I'm gonna be big sad if I didn't. Fighting stompers. Oh, this boss is gonna take forever, dude. He's got so much health. Oh, okay, not too bad actually. Ow. I forgot he does that. Whoopsie poopsie. Stay out with lasers, dumb fuck. What if I have another one of those scepters? Yeah, crumbs, right? Fucking the what are they called? Little English muffins. They just get shit everywhere when you bite into them. Alright, let's see what other gear we got. Got the Imploration Dagger. Nah. This might be good. Maybe not. You haven't had a Devon style scone in a long time? Yeah. You know what I've not had since I moved from Western Australia when I was 13 until now? Is a good damper. Like, you can get dampers over here, but they're just the shit. If you had to try a proper damper, yeah. Yeah. Because where I lived in Western Australia, there were heaps of like Aboriginal communities. Now that's good damper. I don't remember much from my childhood, but I remember that. Why are these all 58? Everything's 58. Oh my god, I didn't save a pair of King's Boon boots. Fuck my life, dude. Oh well, hopefully they drop again. That's annoying. Beams, minions. Alright, well, everything there's too high level. Gonna try proper Aboriginal food, but you can't have eucalyptus? That's a shame. I remember we went out camping with the Aboriginals one time. It was like a group activity thing you could go on. Anyway, they're like, oh, you want to try a Barty grub? And I'm like, sure, why not? So I had one. Kind of gross, but yeah, tastes okay. And then they gave us like an emu stew, some kangaroo, a bunch of nuts and things that they had. I went camping when I was like, I think I was about 19 at the time. I was out with my cousins. Anyway, we just like, we were shooting roos because my uncle had a huge farm. And they were trying to cull the population a bit. Anyway, they caught this iguana. I don't know where they got it from, but they cooked it. And then they forgot that they were cooking it. So like the outside was just completely charred black. But we still tried to eat it. It did not taste good, let me tell you that. This has got to be the most annoying fight for my build, actually. Okay, there we go. Go and crash into a wall, you silly lady. Berries you're a bit cautious about because you can't have red grapes and kiwi fruit? Jesus. It's like some kind of citrus allergy or something. No, because then you wouldn't be able to have like oranges and shit too, right? I was watching something this I don't know why this reminded me of this, but I was watching something the other day and the guy was like, oh, if you combine like mustard with broccoli, you get this kind of thing. And I'm like, dude, broccoli was made from mustard plants. You're just combining mustard with mustard. You eat oranges and grapefruit a lot. Grapefruit is interesting. I mean, if you put sugar on grapefruit, it's pretty nice. But without sugar, I don't think I could eat it. It's very sour. What are those, there's like trees that grow these giant melon things. Are they pomelos? Is that what they are? Pomelo, is that it? Yeah, these things here. I kind of wanted to get one of those big trees. I wanted to plant one of these out the back of my house, but then I saw how big they get, and I was just like, no. Grapefruits hate medication, and people think about that one Auntie Angel Deep Throat video. I don't know what video you're talking about, but I feel like I need to see it. Yeah, I was researching pomelos one time, and I was like, oh, pomelos are where we got like a lot of the other like citrus fruits that we have now. They're all like, you know, the pomelo was modified into all these different fruits. Just like, you know, broccoli and a bunch of other shit was from the mustard plant. Pretty interesting stuff. Well, to me anyway. Ads. Oh, I forgot I just... Because that was supposed to happen 5 minutes ago and I just delayed them. That's funny. Hello. Freaking ads, man. If you watch on YouTube, there's no ads. Oh, where am I going? I don't need to go this way. I despise ads. I have YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads on YouTube. And I also have Twitch Turbo, so I don't get ads on Twitch. It's a lot of money, but I just cannot stand ads. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know how much of that conversation you heard, but I was saying I was researching pomelo, and like a lot of the other citrus fruits that we have are just modified to pomelos, like which I think is pretty cool. Interesting that they can change it so much that the taste and everything changes. Okay, we don't need any of those, so I can get some life here. Most citrus comes from one family, yeah. %30 additional affliction effect. Huge. You hate all forms of mandarins? The taste sucks compared to oranges? Yeah, I agree. Mandarins are not as good as oranges. Like, they're not as, I don't know. It's like a more dull taste, I suppose. Not today, Floor.
I didn't expect you to be brave.
Your mum used to buy 20 kilos. Oh my god. 50 cents a kilo was a friggin' bargain, though. Oh, I can get auras. Hold on. Rejuvenation. I'll take Rock Magus for defenses. And Corrosion Imbue for damage.
Alright, that'll do for... we could probably have a third one.
Alright, what are we getting here? Nothing here really helps me. Probably just get Erosion. Double Magus it. There we go. Ah, mother trucker. You know what my favorite fruit is actually? Is pomegranate, but it's so hard to grow them. And they're super expensive. Where I lived in Western Australia, like 2 doors down, there was this massive pomegranate tree. And they're like, the old people that lived there were like, just take what you want. Like, we can't eat them all. They're tedious to open up. Oh yeah, you got to get them when they're properly ripe, or they're not great. That's like well, it's not really similar, but it just reminds me of like asparagus and Brussels sprouts, right? If you cook them properly, they're delicious, but otherwise they're really fucking gross. That's why I never get those when I go to a restaurant, because, man, they're never going to be cooked properly at a restaurant. Not sure which restaurants you've been to. Look, I live in a rural city, okay? Nobody here can cook anything properly, okay? Like, you order a risotto here, and it's like eating a stick of clag glue, you know? You just don't order stuff that needs to be cooked properly here. You haven't had bad Brussels sprouts? I probably shouldn't be saying this on stream, but my mum used to cook them all the time, and very rarely did she cook them properly. I pretty much hated them all throughout my childhood, and then when I had some when I was an adult, I was like, oh, these are actually nice. What the fuck? You miss Clag. I tell my son I used to eat glue. He's like, you ate glue? I'm like, not so much else to do in class. Oh, oops, I have to clear this room, I forgot. Oh, I probably got time to do this treasure trove and then I'll probably have to dip, duck, dive, and dodge. The chemical makeup of them used to be really pungent. Maybe that's what it was. Because, they definitely taste better now than they used to. I thought it was just, maybe it wasn't the way they were cooked. I want to ask a question, but I don't know if it's going to be offensive or not. When you cook peas, right? Do you eat peas? How do you cook them? Like, do you have them like a little bit al dente still? Or do you cook them until they're like soggy? I wonder if I could grow some Brussels sprouts out the back. That'd be nice. I have tons of yard out the back, and I'm using almost none of it. Yeah, I'm fully cooked in the oven. Sometimes it's soggy because I don't let them dry properly. Ah, okay. I've been to someone's house and they were like, you like peas? I'm like, yeah, I love peas. They gave me the peas. They were so fucking disgusting. They'd cooked them past the point where they go soggy. And they were just like, when you bit into them, they crumbled apart. I was like, yeah, this is not it. I mean, I still ate them because they're peas, but, you know. definitely the worst set of peas I ever had. Pan frying them gets the best results. The Brussels, yeah. I mean, I've had them boiled, but it's pretty hard to get it right when you boil them, I think. Because it's pretty easy to just overcook them or undercook them. Been shitty in the shops and markets, so you're holding back. Not in season yet or something. I actually wanted to get a beehive out the back, but my mother-in-law, who visits all the time, is allergic to bees. So I'm just like, damn it. Yeah. Would have been a cool little hobby. I did register as a beekeeper, but obviously I don't have any bees, so too bad. How's the upkeep? It's not too bad. You just have to keep them supplied with like sugar water basically, and then there's not too much more than that. Just making sure they don't like become a swarm is the main thing. I mean, I know you can. I mean, what I could do is, because there's a lot of we call it the whipstick around here, the bush around here. I could just put a hive out there and then you pretty much just leave it to its own devices. Just check every now and again that they're not swarming. And then you just harvest the honey whenever. But I don't know. I feel like there's too many bogans around here. They'd probably just smash the hive up. Alright, well, I'm not going to do Keegan right now. We'll do it next time. I gotta go get my kid. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for chatting, Pringle. Yeah. It was fun. I'll check out that video you linked me. Why Brussels sprouts taste so bad. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, alright, I'll watch this grapefruit technique video later. You as well. Catch you later. Bye.